Okay. So this is going to require a little bit of a tour, which we'll probably have to redo from time to time as people show up. But for now, I have built myself a corvette, and we are landed at one of the settlements that was introduced a while ago. So we're going to be working on these two things. And reworking. This is a new reactor that I installed on the ship, and its placement is problematical. I don't like that it's halfway inside in my hab unit, so I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. The exterior is a little bit rough. It's still kind of small, but I do like the options they give us. So I think we can do something with that. For now, let's hop out here. We're building a new cantina for this settlement here. Assemble materials for the cantina. Metal plating required for roof. I have one of 6. What just happened there? Okay, there we go. Six metal plating. Construction started. Roof, so that's going to take an hour. Let's go ahead to my overseer's office, which I only just built right before the cantina was begun. So that should be over this way. Hey, Cleric, how's it going? It's good to see you. I did not realize settlements had acquired portals. I don't remember, maybe they've always been there. I don't remember them being there. But they've got portals now, which is really cool. How are you doing, Cleric? I hope you're doing well. Okay, settlement is in debt, but productivity's going up over last time I saw it. Sentinel alert level is the same. Maintenance cost is exorbitant. Population's a bit low. Happiness is pretty low. So settlement features: cartography Jones, increased productivity. Poisoned water decreases productivity. Sinister AI overlord reduces citizen happiness, go figure. Dancing is banned, reduces citizen happiness. Highly radioactive increases maintenance costs. Total tenure as overseer, under 1 day. I only became the overseer a few hours ago. Game seems a little loud. Yeah, it actually seemed a bit loud to me as well. Let me just... actually... hang on a second here. I don't want to mess with my audio settings in OBS. That way lies madness and sadness. Where is... there. Okay, so it's SFX we want down. Let's leave that at maybe 60-ish. We'll see how that goes. I'll drop this down to the same. How's this? Is this a better balance? Or should I drop it lower? Or maybe even increase it if I dropped it a little too much. Well, it looks like we've done all we can do with the settlement for the next hour while the cantina roof is being worked on. So let's go back to the ship. I will show off the ship as it currently exists. We're going to be making some changes to it. This is my corvette, such as it is. It needs some editing. We need to find some new parts for it. I need to expand it. It's not nearly what I want it to be. But that's okay. We'll make those special modifications. It'll be fine. Was apparently caught up in behind in stream. Caught up now. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Is there no way to open this from outside? Alright. I'm not gonna ask how that worked, but there we go. We're now inside. Oh, that's... I'm still getting the hang of this in some ways. So I've got a refiner unit down here. This is the interior of my ship. I've got a storage container here. Another storage container here. So that's like 100 slots of inventory for the ship right there. We've got the refiner unit. And there's nothing here except for we've got an access hatch over here, the kind of elevator. And then we've got the ramp over here. And then we have the second level. So up here, I need to fix this. This is actually the drive of the ship. That's not supposed to be halfway through here, but my ship is kind of small. That's the way it spawned in, so there we go. There is technically a bunk back there somewhere. And then we've got a mission radar right here. Maybe SFX a little lower. I'm on mobile, so not the best judge, but the rover engine seemed really loud. Okay. We can do that. Put it all the way down to 40. How's the interior of the ship? Right by this console should be relatively, you know, kind of loud. And then a little less loud over here. And that doesn't really make sound, because I don't expect that they imagine you're going to have that poking into your interior. And then we've got port windows here. And the cockpit. So what we want to do is take off, and we want to find a planet that has salvage that we can collect, because that's basically how the corvette system works. Oh, and I finally figured out how you can just hop up out of your seat and wander around inside the ship while you're flying. So that's kind of cool. Good now? Excellent. Thank you. All right. We want a planet. There's a planet over there. That's gamma intensive. We don't really want that one. That's... okay, we don't want that one. What's actually this one? Paradise, but there's no salvage. I'm sure there's a planet with salvage in this system. There we go. That'll do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and we're gonna hunt for salvage that we can gather up, and as we do that, we will end up finding Corvette parts, which we can either use or we can trade for other Corvette parts we might want to use instead. What do we have here? This trader has been expecting me. They point to their chest, open their arms wide, and beam pleasantly. They then point to me and mime a dramatic mop of their brow. The Gek trade something, offer help. Pecking at the heat shielding of my exosuit, they indicate they might make my journey more bearable. Nodding, the trader reaches into their supply cache and selects an exosuit technology module. They beam, glad to have been of use. Class B life support module. Plus 3% solar panel power. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Is there anything else here? No signal found. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Salvage container that way. Looks like that's the only one. Hey, Planet Kitties, enjoy your lurk. It's good to see you. Ah, crap. I hate it when this happens. This does happen every once in a while, I find. The salvage container stops losing its health meter, and this is just going to be stuck here forever. I can't get that one. It's obnoxious. So we'll go get that one instead. Oh. It's very rude. Oh. Tempting, but I don't really want to fight the Sentinels at the moment. I think we'll just clear out. Fingers crossed this time. Oh. Right. Here we go. Medusa-class reactor. That's one of the modules that we're looking for. Like, just one of many. So I'm going to stash that in the roamer along with a bunch of these others. So that I have room in my inventory for the new stuff. Cargo link. Two cargo links. Okay. Oh, there's another one. 5 minutes away. There's got to be something closer. There's that one, but I'm pretty certain that's the one that we just weren't able to get, so I'm not going to bother with that. You know what? I think that might be just about it. That's 5 minutes on foot, though. Yeah. It's like a minute and a half by car. Oh.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Now protection falling.
Zenith-class reactor. Interesting. Deflector shield. Heavy linkage. Unusual plug. Although unconventional in design, superior build quality and premium materials have preserved this technology's value. Impractical to use in modern technology, it would still be highly prized by a collector. Titan-class walkway, Super Cruise aerofoil, and a Sentinel boundary map. Oh, okay. I'm going to mark the location of that salvage container, but I think we're going to go back to the ship and then we're going to fly over there. Because I'm pretty much out of inventory. I'm going to have to unload some crap into my cargo compartments on board the ship, I think. Which I really should have done before this outing, but there we go. So how's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing well. Hope you've all had an excellent start to your weekends. Ah, another one of these. Okay. If I had a weapon on board my... whatchamacallit, my exocraft, I would absolutely loot the crap out of that stuff. Oh god. Where are we going? That was a lot deeper than I thought it was going to end up being. Just top up a little bit. It's still going to be a minute and a half before we get back. Right. And I think we're just about there.
Ground protection falling.
Fine. I'm growing less fond of that elevator system. We'll go in the ramp. Oh, that's... no, that's the refiner. We want storage. Okay, let's stick a whole bunch of stuff over here. I think I'll keep the sodium, because that's actually useful. Okay, that's good. Starship inventory has a whole bunch of other stuff, including a lot more parts. And I'm going to have to move those parts that I've got in the storage units out, because you can't really use them for the upgrade system that way. Okay. Oh, a bunch of this stuff went into the car. Either that or I already transferred stuff there. We don't want that. I did transfer stuff, I remember. Okay. Now, what do we have on the starship? Mio, how's it going? Yes, it is my first Corvette. I've been playing offline, and I kind of thought it would be good to take a look at it on stream. Pirate transponder. A unique ID transponder ripped from the internal signal array of an outlaw starship. Possession of such a device implies the destruction of the vessel in question. Turn it over to an envoy of the Mercenaries Guild to collect associated bounties. Interesting. Have you been playing this, Mio? Has anyone else been playing this? I really like the Corvettes. I think they're really good. I'm excited that the build system is very similar to that in Starfield, but it's a lot more allowing than Starfield's is, because I'm kind of hoping, since both games are still in active development, they will kind of end up inspiring one another, and we'll end up with better systems in both games as a result. There we go. So this is our collection of ship parts that we've got so far. Not counting the ones that are part of the actual ship. Okay. Hey, Pragma, going all right? How are you doing? Okay, what gives? I had marked a destination. Well, we're never finding that one again. So I guess we'll just go looking for others, because it's not like there's a shortage. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, there's one not too far away there. There's another even closer right there. So this is a pretty decent spot. Oh, that's a buried tech module, which I actually also need. I need those two. So that's not bad.
Ground protection falling.
Water-stained connector, approximately 1,005 years old. Although unconventional in design, superior build quality and premium materials have preserved this technology's value. Impractical to use in modern technology, it would still be highly prized by a collector. Alrighty. Right there. Streamlined trim. Raw copper fin module. 2 high energy shields. And a structural gantry link. Oh, two of those. Nice. Now that is precision parking.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
All right, let's see.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Fair enough. Okay.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Okay, we're all full up on the ship itself. Starting to get a pretty good collection of high-end shields, though. Hey, Jarek, how's it going? So, for those of you who maybe haven't seen, this is my beautifully parked spacecraft. It's a Corvette, custom design. And when I say custom, I mean this is what I was able to cobble together with the parts I was able to get a hold of. Not that this is specifically what I would like it to look like. But it's okay for now. It's got a couple hab modules on the bottom. We've got lots of cargo, and we've got a refiner. And we've got a couple hab modules up above in the ambassador style. We've also got an intruding reactor module that I need to move outside the ship because that's where I'm supposed to sleep. And then a little bit of a walkway into the cockpit. And we're good. Right. I've spent a fair amount of time on this planet. There's not that much stuff left that I haven't scanned yet. At least that I'm likely to run into anytime soon. Looks like there's still nothing near here.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, I can kind of see that, Jared. Hey, Jim, how's it going? You don't want to sleep next to the reactor? It's not so much that you're sleeping right next to the reactor as that the reactor's cutting through and occupying the same physical location as your bunk. So you'd be more sleeping in the reactor. I could definitely see that being very warm, perhaps a little too warm. Okay. The life form sits in a foul-smelling funk of their own creation. The trading screen behind them is empty, their equipment old and uncared for. Their suit looks on the brink of failure. The demoralized look form looks up at me with hope in their eyes. The life form's eyes wide up at the prospect of trade. Grateful, they take my units and scramble around for something to sell me. Scooping detritus from their desk, they proudly complete the trade. Dirt, thanks. appreciate that. Nothing found. Okay. Just had a nice chill night walk. Excellent. 15C and foggy with 95% humidity was a nice way to wake up. Right there. Streamline trim cap. Last time you played No Man's Sky, they just added freighters into the game? Oh, dang. Well, this is like the freighters concept evolved in a much more Starfield-like direction, and it's pretty awesome. They're nowhere near as big as the freighters that are still in No Man's Sky, but it's more like a Millennium Falcon situation, which I kind of love. I think we've collected enough pieces for now, so what we're going to do is go back to the station, and I'll show you what the build process is like. We can correct some mistakes, expand on others, probably create entirely new mistakes. It'll be fun. Sounds good, Jarek. I will be making tea shortly myself. We are coming up very quickly on our first break when I'm going to be going and making tea.
Technology recharge.
So the first thing to know, the corvettes have their own system of landing pads, separate and distinct from the ones for starfighters. You will want to look for your glowy teleport pad if you want to visit the rest of the station, because it's a fair hike to get over there. And also because it's a good habit to be in when you go to visit the anomaly with, what's his face? Polo and the other guy, you can't actually walk to the rest of the anomaly from your landing pad. Here you can. It's just a little bit of a hike. Interesting planet you got there. Thank you, Cinder. Okay, let's see. We actually do the build process from back here. So what we want is this glowy terminal. This is the Corvette workshop. We have the option to modify our current ship, create a new ship, purchase modules, which is what we want right now, or we can just leave. So for purchasing basic modules, they are fairly expensive. You need to have a certain number of a few core modules. So let me see here. You have core components. You're going to need a cockpit. You're going to need a habitation. You're going to need a landing gear. You're going to need some type of engine. And you're going to need a weapon to make a valid Corvette that you can fly. And, an access module helps as well so that you can actually get in and out of the ship. So these are kind of your starter modules. You're probably going to need a few million credits to be able to build your first Corvette. But there's a very limited selection that you can buy for money that way. To get most of them, you have to trade for advanced modules. So I want, say, let's go back up to the top here. There's different cockpit styles. If you want the Titan, Ambassador, or Thunderbird class cockpits, you're going to have to trade for those, for example. The one I'm using is the Ambassador class cockpit. I also like the Ambassador class habs, although I'm keeping my bottom level of the ship with the, I don't remember the name of it, but it's a different type. It might be the Thunderbird class, because it looks very sort of industrial. It looks good for like a cargo level, I find. For now, what I would like... We want to make a Millennium Falcon style ship, so I'm going to need more of these Speedbird dome sections. So I'm going to trade for one of these. Let's offer up a hard frame cowling. That gives me a 10% chance if I offer to make this trade. 1 for 1, this cowling for this dome piece. There's only a 10% chance it'll work. Which actually, you know, 10%, that's not all that terrible. I've gotten away with trades with worse odds than that. But we can make it more likely by adding some other stuff. So I don't really have much use for this Super Cruise airfoil. Now my odds are suddenly 42%. It's no good. So we'll take that part out. Rockhopper fin module. I might use that one. You never know. This Albatross side pod. Let's try that. 52%. There we go. So I got it.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
What timing? Amazing. You heard the lady. We'll be taking our first break in a few minutes. Are you making your own design or making a spiritual successor to something sci-fi? I am crafting my aluminum mallard, Romney. So very loosely based on the Millennium Falcon. Although I wouldn't actually mind trying to make something that looks like the Falcon. I don't know how likely we are to succeed given the types of modules we have available to us. We'll have to see how it goes. YT 1300 time? Yes. Doing weird but good. Just had to sleep from like 11 in the day till 3 in the morning. Damn, that's a lot of sleep. Okay, so that's how the trade system works. Now, let's see. Let's modify. I'm gonna get rid of these. These are the engines. That's my reactor. I don't want that. And I'll put these back on later. Those are the guns. That's the missiles. Let's see what else I have available here. Do I have any other HABs? I do have more HABs. So Thunderbird class HAB. And we've got some walkways. Oh, nope, continue. We want... Oh, do I have another one? Even better. That'll give me a sense for how maneuverable this is. The metal bird name combos should be fairly wild. Yes. Well, Aluminum Mallard specifically is directly from the Space Quest series of games. So that's where that's from. You know what? Let's put that over there. And I'm curious about something. Ah, shoot. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Sadly, there's no ability to rotate the HAB modules themselves. They only go in the one orientation. Oh well, that's okay, I guess. We will have to continue this after the break, though, so I'm just gonna leave this here. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in, say, 6 to 10 minutes. This being our first break, it'll be a little longer than usual.
That's a lot. Get ready, everyone. We're in! Taking control now!
Oh, nice.
That Star Destroyer's taken down its own carrier. What a sight!
Yes, the ship is ours. You actually did it. And Project Starhawk has a Star Destroyer.
Oh, I love that.
Bam!
Hello, new builder. It is wonderful to have you here amongst our desert flock. I am Burgess, Chief Safety Inspector of the Sandrock chapter of the Church of the Light.
No solicitors, go away. Hey guys, drop the anchor.
Drop the anchor! I'm fixing a hole.
Drop the anchor.
Oh no! I'm sorry. Did somebody drop the anchor finally, or?
Drop the freaking anchor. Thank you, guys.
Sorry.
Sorry for that.
Now you dropped something.
Someone get a clip of that one.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was... I like that. Oh god. No! Oh, you... Uh-oh. Oh. This can't be the original entry room, can it? That's what I was just thinking, Greenie. This looks completely different. The lighting is so different. This is that trap room, isn't it? Where the gas comes out and everything's really dangerous.
Traps. How considerate.
Oh my god. The lighting makes such a huge difference. Holy crap, it looks so different. I think I got him. Oh my god. I did. Oh my god, it's Roger Wilco. Roger Wilco mop water. I love it.
That mop water is mighty tasty.
No! No! Oh my god! Okay. I am taking the win, even if I have to redo it.
None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Pass.
Right. Sorry. So how did they catch you?
Got hungry. Bought some noodles.
I don't even know where to start.
Grunt, you apologize to the nice man for setting his car on fire.
Fine. I'm sorry for setting your car on fire.
What the hell are you doing? Ruined. Smash. Oh, smash you!
Wow. What, this one here? This is not a shuttle. I mean, it's comparable. It's considered to be a sort of shuttle, but this is a Federation runabout, if I'm not mistaken. I love that you can get so up close to it. Look at that. That looks so nice. Ugh. They've done some good stuff with this just since the time I've been away. Nice.
Taking a look.
Oh, is that a feather? What? Crow feather. Oh, that's some kind of... Oh, it's weed killer. That's the stuff I wandered into earlier.
The time has come.
Execute Order 67.
Yes, my lord. No, not 67. It's Order 66. Execute Order 66. Yay!
The Empire could strike back at any time. Make sure you do a round of target practice before you leave.
He said the thing. Wait, who just did... I got him? Wow. That's amazing. Maybe archery doesn't completely suck after all. Okay, I am back. Now, let's see. Can't store parts on the blueprint table like that in Starlink? What do you mean, Romney? Tea and a microwave dinner sounds good. So I launched an old creative save, and I am on foot in no man's land. You're myself in the ship in space. Oh, fun. I think we're gonna want some more parts for this. We're gonna store that design for later. I want some more habs. So we're gonna do some trading. Specifically, I want one more ambassador class hab. See, just going for this hard frame cowling, that's not likely to happen. That's just not gonna work. Firebox cowling. Still pretty unlikely. %. Never hurts to hit make offer. Actually, put the fuel rods back. Put something else here. Streamlined trim cap. 6%. %. 12%. No.
Abernt just redeemed 200 library tokens for hydrate.
Thank you. Yeah, I got water. Okay. Thank you, Webernt. I have tea, but it's way too hot to actually drink that at the moment. Trying to put the cargo pod to the side while you plan. Oh, I think Romney is comparing Starfield in this game. Well, that's pretty reasonable to do now with this system. Heavy linkage. 19%. 40%. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that is an ambassador class hab. Oh. No, we want that there. That is also ambassador class. We want that there. This is Thunderbird class. Let's stick that there for a moment. That is... Okay, so those, yeah, those ones on the bottom. That was Thunderbird. That was Thunderbird. We don't need that. We want Ambassador class there. We want Thunderbird there. So Thunderbird all across the bottom, Ambassador up top. Let's do a Titan class walkway here. And a Thunderbird class walkway there. We're gonna go back to... Oh no, I've got the Zenith class reactor. Let's see what that one's like. Yep, Abernt, this is indeed the latest No Man's Sky update. Some planets are just empty in real life, but in real life you still go there with a plan. That's not quite as sleek as I was hoping it was going to be. Oh, do I... Wait. Oh, no, I do have two. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I got rid of the elevator thingy. That's a technical term. Let's put our other ambassador docking bay there. You got... Oh! Hey, drops are active, guys. That's very cool. Oh, I've only got the one. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything that really looks like the Falcon. It's still kind of fun, though. Oh, what happened to my dome sections? Oh, they went into my inventory. Hey, Unstara. Nice stream streak. How are you doing tonight? I still can't select them. What the what? That's weird. I also don't have my weapons. Well, let's go take a walking tour of what I've done. So, what? It reverted. Damn it. Well, all my parts look like they're here at least. That's good. Was lurking overnight, got everything, but now I'm trying to find the corvette thingamajig on the station. I can help you with that, Romney. This is your normal Starship landing pad thing over here. The corvette landing pads are right here. That's the big open door into space out there. And this is your workshop. Right at the entrance to each landing pad. There are 4 of them. You can tell by these white signs they've got here. So this is, you know, all the way out to there. There are 5 different landing pads. They provide handy teleporters so that you can teleport right over to this array of 4 additional teleporters. So that if you find yourself way out here, you don't have to walk all the way back there. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Okay. This is right. Hang on. The edits are not finalized yet, so they don't reflect in the finished form of the ship. It's at the front of the landing bay. I just found it. The delay will be ironic, but thank you for the assist. No problem. No problem. Yeah. Why can I not access so many of my pieces? This is irritating. Oh wow, they really did put some pieces in that are meant to make it look more Falcon-like, didn't they? That's funny. Unable to finalize no weapon system. Store design for later. Okay, we have to find those weapons. Where are the weapons? Oh, shoot. Okay, no. I cleared everything out of the exocraft already. And I don't have anything aboard my freighter. I must still have stuff in the interior storage compartments, the cargo bay. What? This is... What shenaniganry is this? I don't seem to actually have any weapon systems, which is very odd because I took weapon systems off the ship when I started editing it. That's really not right. Having a go at making a Firefly, but it feels too small? Yeah. I can see how a Firefly would come out that way. Okay, this is frustrating. What the heck? Okay, where are the Arcadia S-foil and the hard frame cowlings stored? Hard frame cowling is in the ship's cargo bay. And so is the Arcadia S-foil. Hey, Vera Johnson. You can't make a cargo bay? You can, actually. I have one. It's just a hab module with storage containers added to it. And that does mean that since they are storage containers in the traditional sense, they don't count as part of the ship's cargo bay. But they do allow you to stash a lot of stuff. Nice stream streak, Vera Johnson. Thank you. Let's begin new modifications. I am very put out by having apparently lost my weapons and whatnot. If I can make this happen without having to consign stuff to the bin, that would be even better. Okay, let's get rid of this problematic... Oh. Yeah, I'll just get rid of that one. Oh, but that one reappeared. That's okay. That's good. Doesn't feel like the Firefly belly's still fun, and I can make a mini Firefly called the Glow Bug. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's cool. Okay, what's this? Ah, yes. I want rid of that. Also this window. Thank you for the clip, Jarek. And what tea is it? Why? What is it about it that is not so satisfactory? Oh, no. Shoot. I just got rid of one of my big habs. That had things in it. Dang. Oh, nope. No, 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 no. Stop that. Shoot. That was not going away. I just wanted that. There. I said hi and immediately got dragged off to another tab and missed your reply. I said hello, Unstara. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the 25 stream streak. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we need a reactor. We were going to use, yes, the Zenith class reactor. I think the licorice is fighting with either one or both of the other two. Choco flakes as in chocolate with licorice and cinnamon. I like licorice tea. I've never had chocolate tea. And I like cinnamon tea. I have no idea what a combo would be like for me, though. Twin Echo Jets. I guess we can't do much. Oh, well. Can I put this... Why can I not put this at the back here? Fine, I'll put it there. I can't put that there either, that's weird. Well, I don't think we've gotten anywhere even remotely close to the Falcon. But it's definitely something. Let's go take a look at it. Okay, this is wrong. Where's our connections into the spaces over on either side here? We got them here. This looks right. And we got them here. Except for here. This looks about right. Ah, we don't have one here because it's occupied by the mission radar. That's fine. Fairly certain I'm supposed to have connections into the interior of these spaces down here. Especially because I'm pretty certain one of them still contains my refiner unit. So I think we're gonna have to make some edits there. Oh. I think I accidentally specified create a new corvette. We wanna modify this one. Just gonna pull these out and put them back in. Very odd. Realized there was another potentially missing area. There's supposed to be a walkway back here as well. Into that part right there. This is the first time I've really seen this game get finicky with its entrances and exits. It's not usually like Starfield. Very interesting. Sounds good, Jared. Good luck with that. Let's see if this works. Just trying to get it to reset components. Okay, that's going to be a problem. Not a fan of that. Nuclear option. We're just gonna undo the entire ship, rebuild it from scratch. Nope, continue. In one session. Okay. So first we want Thunder class, or actually here, we'll do, I guess we'll start with landing gear. Maybe we'll start with more traditional landing gear. Then we'll do our Thunderbird class hubs. So we're kind of cobbling it together to be a bit like both versions of the ship that I've put together at this point. Okay, I'll have to get another one of those if I want matching sets, which I think would be pretty nice. High energy shield there. Phase beam array. Photon cannon array. Torpedo launcher. Zenith class reactor. Okay. Now let's see how that looks. Okay, this is promising. We have compartments again. Both of them. We have no way to get upstairs, but I expected that. We have to build the stairway ourselves. Although I probably don't want it right there. Not with this layout, so let's instead put it there. And let's... How do I delete this again? There. Okay, and we've got the extra hab modules as well. Oh, and the Titan module here. Wow, it's a very different style. Okay. And then the cockpit's down here. It's gonna be weird flying that, but okay. Alright, looks like it's worked. So, I think the problem was I hadn't completely rebuilt it. Rebuilding it seems to be the safer option. But it looks like it's completely done. So, let's start putting our stuff back in. We're going to put the crew berth right... Oh, shoot. I don't have enough silver. Okay, well, we might be alright then for now. I think we're okay for now. I kind of miss having forward viewports, though. But I guess that's alright. We've got the cockpit. Now, we should be okay to go back to wherever the heck it was that I put... Where's our colony? This one. There we go. There it is. Okay. Now I need to figure out where the heck we were working. We're working on a cantina here. I have no idea what building that would be. Oh, this is it. Okay. Final fit out. What do we need for that? 10 carbon nanotubes. So I need carbon. By any chance, did I stash carbon inside the ship? Oh, shoot. You know what I just realized we don't have? Let's get our cargo stations redeployed. There we go. No carbon. And no carbon here either. Crap. Okay. That's fine. It's not like carbon's hard to come by. Oh, holy crap. What is going on with No Man's Sky? Guys, I'm sorry. I think we're dropping some frames. Well, actually, I'm not dropping frames. It looks like it's the same problem we've had with other games. Thankfully, I should be able to fix that with this one. Let's just drop this to... There. Okay, with the game closed, that should clear pretty quickly. I did not expect that to happen with No Man's Sky of all games. But then they do keep really, really upgrading the hell out of the game, don't they? Alright, looks like that's cleared. So let's get it launched again. Hey, I've broken 1,000 hours in No Man's Sky now. 1,044.9. Strange that it went almost 2 hours before it created any kind of problem, though. Very odd, that. Okay. We need carbon.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
You heard the lady, hopefully. We'll be taking our next break in just a few minutes, folks. Alright, what have we got now? Lots and lots of ferrite and over 800 carbon. So let's go check in and see if we've got enough. Oh. We didn't need the carbon directly, we want to need carbon nanotubes. Easy. There we go. Okay, that's going to be another hour before that's done. Let's go check in with Colonist Daddy over here. Can be upgraded to advanced sleep pod. Noteworthy abilities: spotting danger. Yeah, we have a bit of work to do around here. Hang on a second here. No, okay. Some of the sounds are a little loud. I thought maybe it had reverted, but it looks like it's the same levels I set it to at the start of stream. So I guess we're okay. Now, I do have to get the break started. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in about 3.5 to 5 or thereabouts. Oh boy. By popular opinion, your channel has gifted you 100 tame duck-billed platypus.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, good God. What the heck? Why is this Deathclaw City? Did I just one-shot a Deathclaw? Oops. So I don't suppose this decorative pool has any special science stuff to it. Whoops. You have traveled a long way only to die by carelessly stepping to your death. What a clod. Wow.
Sam, another memory prompt?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Oh my God.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you've got. All right, get your ass in there and give us a show. Nobody's beaten this next fighter since the mysterious stranger from overseas. Think how new challengers match them?
Mysterious stranger, huh? That has to be a callback to Knights of the Old Republic. Game, am I delivering to a ghost?
Thank you.
I'm unsure if he's actually there. All right. Yep. I mean, honestly, I was hoping it would be even faster and a farther jump, but not bad, all things considered.
Response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to high ground?
Okay, I am back. I think that's all we need for here for the next hour, so maybe we'll start traveling a little bit more. Oh, actually, one thing. I want the mission radar right here. Oh, right. Actually, you know what? No. Can I... Oh, it has to go that way? Wow, okay. I guess there's fine then. So that's right outside the cockpit. Thank you, Enstara. $200 tons, 400 tons actually of frigate fuel. Ravenous quadrupeds. Let's do this one. Oh, feed? Do I have to feed the creatures? Do we have a nutrition unit? Can I build a nutrition unit? I need 30 silver, 50 gold, and a hermetic seal, so no, I can't. I need condensed carbon to make... Ugh. Oh. Wait. That's the other thing I need. Where's my refiner unit? No, not there. There. I just got tons of carbon, and granted I used a lot of it, but even so... Yeah, we've still got plenty. Thank you, Romney. Also, Romney, holy crap, I checked out your screenshots. Man, that looks really good. How do you have so many components to play around with? Okay, 104 should be fine. Oh, where did I put the cockpit again? I think we're gonna have to blow up some asteroids and do a little space mining. Platinum. Holy crap. I kinda like this. Creative modding it to see whether it can be done. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's fair. Ah, gold. Needed that. Okay, so I've got everything except the hermetic seal. Nice little kitchen. I like it. What, we can't salt leg meat? Are you kidding me? Okay, we'll just let that stuff process into whatever it's gonna process into. Creature pellets. I must have a recipe for that, right? That's just carbon. Oh, hello. Technology merchant. I don't really have any nanites to speak of. Local information repository. No, I'm good, thank you. I'll keep my nanites. Envoy Baha of the Explorers Guild. we have no real status to speak of with them. Gotta be careful about what I sell here. I don't want to be selling ship parts. But there's plenty of other stuff that I am completely okay with getting rid of. All right. I've noticed since the update, Gek have a habit of flying, which is a little weird. The record is titled on the classification of Gek. It appears to have been created by the Viking and stolen by the Gek as part of a vast hack. There is a vast list of Gek ranks and types. I read a short segment. Sales Gek, concerned more with profit margins than kindred. Short, brutal lives on distant worlds and puny exchanges. Deserve death. Trade Lord, hold franchises over vast areas of space. Long-lived compared to other members of their species, spawning thousands of young. Recommended targets for abduction. Wow. Well, that's a new creature. Another bug that I've noticed has been introduced with the new update, the scanning visor quite often just does not want to scan crap. Like, I should be scanning that thing. And generally it will eventually work, but I don't like that it requires so much effort now, especially if you're wondering whether or not it might be hostile. As this apparently is. So this is a lovely planet. I'm so glad I have my settlement here. Okay. This guy's friendly, or at least neutral. Oh, crap. These things. I hate these things. The roly-wheelie things are terrible. I've never actually managed to kill one. So what's everyone up to this weekend? Anyone got any... crap, there's another one. Hey, I did it. Yay. The stream is pretty much my only plan for the weekend. I might go to a different planet. This one's got an awful lot of hostile creatures. Ugh. Maybe I'll make my way back to the settlement, and then I'll teleport over to my home. My base. Processed meat. Hey, that's... wow. That's actually a pretty decent trade value. What is this? What the hell? You are out of bounds, sir. You are very out of bounds. There. The lifeform clucks and gabbles as they study my equipment. They gently peck at areas of my exosuit that show wear and tear, then rub their gloved fingers over my multi-tool to look for irregularities and imperfections. Friend, I am a Gek trade something help. Suddenly staring up at me, they spin a tablet that shows the cost of their services. The lifeform mutters and clucks, running their fingers across my exosuit's mechanical eye. There is a look of jealousy in their eyes. Eventually they move on. The little alien makes a great show of tightening a few loose screws. The lifeform mutters and clucks, running their fingers across my exosuit's mechanical eye, etc., etc. Whatever, buddy. Nothing really there. Okay. Just two more. One more. There we go. Nice. Feed creature pellets to animals to calm or tame them. Friendly creatures can be mounted or farmed. They may also be adopted as a companion. Creatures can be fed directly or via the creatures section of the quick menu. Bait thrown from the quick menu will calm predators or other angry creatures. Feeding a creature gains their trust and allows them to be mounted or farmed. Adopt a creature to gain a constant animal companion. Kill 15 monstrosities. Raid planetary depots. Gone fishing B-class reactor. How does fishing work in this game? I don't think I've ever done it before. Zed being built is throwing my space engineer Zed is descend brain into a tizzy. As I touch the obelisk, images of the planet's ancient past flood my mind. The terrible beginnings of the Gek have been absorbed by this strange stone, and their tale seems desperate to escape. All who hear our words know of our might. Those who oppose us are broken to our will. Behold the power of the Gek first spawn. Galaxies lie at our feet. We are eternal.
Free slots in suit inventory. "15 monstrosities is not too bad. Maybe I'll try this one. Hunt and kill monstrosities.
My funny bone.
3 winters, what the heck? 91 months? That's insanity. How are you doing?
Ah, the cosmic dance of digital devotion. 3 winters has tethered their soul to the library of lore for an astounding 91 months, like a wandering space traveler seeking the secrets of the universe. This dedication speaks of celestial mysteries, untold sagas, and an undying thirst for the enigmatic knowledge cascading through the cosmic void. It's a freaking stellar bond, man.
It really is. Thank you, Nick. How are you doing, Winters? It's so good to see you. Locate the heart of the infestation. Oh, that's not far away. How are you doing, Winters? How's your weekend going? I would love to hear all about it. Oh, land to begin search. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to float around to begin search. It's probably not that. There's usually no monstrosities at the big tower thingies. That looks promising, though. I don't think this is it, but it's a better landing site. Doing good, just baking my meat bag under the sun for that happy juice. I'm doing pretty okay. It's good to see you. Yeah, no eggs here. Oh, tell me it's not up there. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Romney. Did it. Okay, good. Still installing things on the new PC, but I'm super happy with the performance. Was testing out the visuals on Alan Wake 2. I may have been a little too harsh on the idea of AI frame generation. Yeah, it's not like large language model AI. The frame generation stuff is really good.
Technology recharge.
Hello? There we go. Basically, any time... Oh. Hi. Anytime AI frame generation is an option, I always immediately turn it on because it has such a huge impact. Nice. A couple frames here and there is like buffing out a rough paint job. I would still prefer more base frames, but it's still nice to have a few more to smooth it out. Exactly, Romney. You need more vertical decoration pieces for the glowing segment of the engine. Well, they only just released this, right? Maybe we can hope that they'll eventually add more parts. Since it does not sound like they're planning on slowing down on No Man's Sky anytime soon. How's this coming along? 79% complete, so it looks like we've got about 14 minutes for that one. I stick to 2x frame generation, but just that much gives me better performance while maxing out graphics. I've never been able to be an ultra settings guy on relatively new titles. Yeah. Yeah, I can handle ultra on just about any game if I'm not streaming it. I run into problems pretty quickly when I start streaming them. Depending on what game it is. Some are better than others, obviously. Okay. I want to find out what that engine type is that we're using. These are Titan sublight thrusters. Oh, no, wait, where was that? There, okay. I would like another Titan sublight thruster. What the heck? Where are they? Ah, here we are. Good. Yeah, it's not that I don't understand it, Vera. It's more that I don't like it. I would also like another ambassador-class walkway. Excellent. Okay, I think we're gonna get rid of these. Don't want those. Instead... Oh shoot, I need glass. That's okay. We can do that. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna put that there. And our new ambassador class walkway is going there. Meanwhile, our new Titan thruster is going there. So that fills that out. And I'd like to find another place to mount this. That's probably better. I don't like the way it obstructed that window there. Maybe we'll move that. Put that there. There. I like that. Alright, let's do a walkthrough and see how that's looking. Oh. Actually. Want that there too. Okay. Yes. I like having the forward-facing windows. This looks much better. This looks less ugly than the other one did, but I think we're still gonna need to replace this one. Much improved. Alright, good. The shipbuilding is really cool, Three Winters. It's pretty much exactly the Starfield system, except you can do things like I noted on Discord where you're not limited to an arbitrary limit of one onboarding and offboarding ramp if you want to, so that you can, you know, disembark from either side of the ship. That's not a problem. You can do that. You can have different styles as well. There's one that takes the form of an elevator, which is pretty cool. Like just a little elevated platform. I like that the different upgrades, like this kitchen unit, looks different depending on what kind of hab unit you put it in. This is the Ambassador style, which is kind of the classic 1970s retro future look that the Millennium Falcon interior displays, as well as the interior of the, you know, the Alien franchise ships. They all have the similar sort of clean white, or semi-clean white padded look to them. So you can get that aesthetic if you like. I quite like it, being a fan of both Star Wars and Alien. So we've got that. And, you know, I've got this same Ambassador style for this walkway here and for my cockpit. Basically everything on the second level of the ship. And then I've got the lower section kind of designated as my cargo hold area. So I've got storage over here, I've got more storage over here. My refiner is here. I'm going to add even more storage because you can't have too much storage. Can I add more storage? I need metal plating. So this whole thing is just one big cargo hold, basically, down here. Oh, we have to put the beachhead decal. Oh, right. So storage, refiner, ludicrous amounts of storage, etc. If I wanted to, I could not do even more storage because I need microprocessors as well as the metal plating, but eventually I'll be able to add even more storage. So basically, you know, cargo level, living level. So it's great. I really like it. I'm really hoping Starfield takes a few notes. I'm also hoping No Man's Sky takes a few notes from Starfield. Now we need to figure out what we're going to work on next. But it looks like we are about to come up on time for our roof to be completed. So where is... there it is. Let's head back to the settlement.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
And in 1.5 minutes, construction on the cantina will be complete. Or at least construction on the part of the cantina that's currently under construction. We'll then figure out what's going on with the rest of it. It looks so cool and super detailed, I don't think I could ever go back to the default ships after this. I know, right? Rebuild, I have 107 out of 100 complexity, but a round butt on Glowbug. Need to find what I can cut. Amazing, Romney. %. Awaiting opening. Oh, it actually is finished? Nice. A stranger has arrived at town. Use the administration terminal in your office. Okay, in that case... let's catch a ride to my office. JH, how's it going? It's good to see you. A stranger named Scoutgek Oliston has requested an audience. They present themselves as a flag bearer of some renown. They feel they have much to offer us. Resolution required. Have them removed? I don't want to have them removed. Oh, okay, we have another option. Good. One new citizen has joined the settlement. Maintenance costs increased. That's fantastic. Happiness is better, though. Sentinel alert level, 12%. Resident flag bearer improves citizen happiness. No, settlements have been around for a while. I've streamed them before, but I haven't really done a whole lot with them. I do have to start the break now, though, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in the usual 3.5 to 5.
Echo Squadron, keep the Star Destroyer occupied. I want its turrets pointed away from our starfighters. I don't hate it. That's it. Vigilance's targeting is down.
There we go.
All convoy vessels, prep for light speed jump. Echo Squadron, withdraw and handle any fighters.
Whoop. What on earth is... You carry on carrying on.
Up this way.
That was an unfortunate place for you to pop your head up, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Wadsworth?
What can I do for you?
Tell me a joke.
I once visited a crematorium that gave discounts for burn victims.
You leave her alone.
There you go. Arrow to the knee. Now you can no longer be an adventurer. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Oh my god, look at that. Even the rebound is impressive. And now these guys are back. What the hell? There we go. 2 for 1. Did somebody sneak onto my PlayStation while I wasn't looking and set the zombie mode to overload or something? Oh, crap. Where did these guys all come from? Oh my god. Seriously, what the hell? I don't know if you can swim in this game. We are about to find out. Because we are going to have to go for the silly death, obviously. Open machine. Climb in machine. Well, Roger, it certainly appears as though you're about to become all washed up. Wait, what? Open machine? Oh my god! Feral. Okay, I am back. The settlers. The administration terminal in the overseer's office allows you to direct your settlement, return regularly to direct construction, set key policies, or resolve disputes between the citizens. Okay. Mostly what we're doing is working with the corvette stuff, JH. This over here is my ship. I've got the lower level here set up as a massive cargo depot, along with a refiner. I might move the refiner upstairs, though, actually. I haven't seen the ambassador version of the refiner yet. Ooh, it looks nice. Oh, that looks really cool. So I could put it here. Or we could move it in here for a different look. Honestly, that looks pretty cool too. That might tempt me to keep this Titan style room here. I really do think I like the Ambassador version the best, though. I just like the aesthetic in general. So, I think, yeah, we'll put that there for now. Maybe I'll move it later at some point. So we've got our kitchen here and our refiner over here. Thank you, JH. Let's see. Dear Dairy. Eliminate hazardous flora. The client fancies themselves an explorer, but has found their ventures hampered by the uncontrollable growth of explosive gas plants and stinging vines across the universe. They seek a crew of agents to take arms against this botanical inconvenience. Boy, am I willing to take that on for you, bud. I have to kill 30 of them. Split up to search the planet's surface and any underground caves. The analysis visor can detect hazardous flora at short range. I like the cleaner version, Ambassador, but Firefly gotta be a little rusty. Yeah, fair, Romney, fair. And thank you. Oop. That's one. This is my kind of mission, just to chill, wander the environment, looking for stuff you want to obliterate anyway. Hop out every once in a while, murder it, get resources for your trouble, and get rewarded for your efforts. Amazing. 10 out of 10, no notes. And while I'm out and about, I can look around and find other crap that I like as well, like knowledge stones. That one's a freebie. Hey, Great Red Shark, how's it going? Good tidings are always welcome. What's going on? Whoa. Where did you come from? Just enjoyed doing a spacewalk in an asteroid belt and skydiving on a mechanical planet? Very nice, JD. I have not actually tried the skydiving thing yet, or the spacewalking thing. In all honesty, it was only just now during stream that I finally figured out, or actually that's not true, shortly before stream, I finally figured out how to actually stand up from my pilot seat while I was in flight. Mostly, I have been focused on building my ship. Okay, that's 20 of 30. Oh, there's another language stone. So what's everyone got going on this weekend? How many of you guys play this game, or have played this game?
Ow. My appendix.
What the heck? Pullarity coming in with the raid. How are you doing this evening? What's going on? How was your stream? What were you up to?
Ah, the convergence of digital warriors. When 4 brave raiders storm the cosmic gates of the Library of Lore, it's like a galactic eruption of energy. Their support for GordMcLeod's celestial quest echoes through the ether, spreading ripples of cosmic gratitude and temporal camaraderie. It's a supernova of unity, shining bright in the digital night, man.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Pullarity. Yeah, I haven't played No Man's Sky in a while, but the new update, they knew exactly what buttons to push to bring me back into the fold, man. It's so good. I really like it. It's really, really fun. We are on a little bit of a quest that's taken me away from my ship, but as soon as we are done that, I'll be heading back. I can give you guys a little bit of a tour, and maybe we'll go over the building process for the what are they called? The corvettes again. And yeah, it's really nice. I really enjoy it. I have no idea how long it will capture me for, but I'm kind of hooked a little bit for the time being. How was your stream? What are you up to? Let me make sure you get a shout out. There we go. Oh, you are playing Peak again. How's Peak doing? How's it going for you? Stream was great, working through Hollow Knight and got in some Peak too. Very, very nice. So I take it then if you're playing Hollow Knight, you're probably going to be playing Silksong when that comes out. That's got to be coming up awfully soon, right? That's pretty interesting. I'm going to be looking forward to seeing how that one does. They're not really... I grew up during the era when every third video game was a platformer because it was one of the few types of games that was viable to create back then. So I'm a little bit done with platformers, but I love that there's still a viable form of entertainment that people still are gravitating towards. So it'll be interesting to watch, even if it's not something I'm going to play myself. All right, guys, if you are not following Pullarity, please make sure you correct this. He's a newer friend of the channel. Make sure you go visit the profile and click the follow button. If you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego Builder 2 as well, though I say that. It's actually been a while. We need to get back on that one of these days. But if any of that sounds good to you, please feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with it.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Have a fantastic night, Pullarity. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over and entrusting them to us with the raid. I really appreciate it. I will do my best to make sure they have a good place to hang out and chill for at least a little while, if they wish to. Okay. How close are we? We need 6 more hazardous flora. But yeah, JDMC, I've been playing it since it came out, though a few times a week for the past 3.5 years. Yeah, for me, it's been a while. It's been more than a year since I last played it. But it's been really fun getting back into it. I really like the ship customization stuff, finally. I was kind of off-put when they introduced the customizable starships because I thought It was a step in the right direction, but it was a very underwhelming step. At least in my view. This is not underwhelming, though. What they've done here is pretty cool. There it is. I thought one popped in. 26 down. 4 more to go. Three more to go. Yep. There's my ship. It really is. I love it so much. I haven't really had a chance to play with all of the pieces of the ship design yet, but I'm really loving what I have experienced so far. Right now, what we're doing is we're just working on one of the little missions. You can get a mission board that you actually install inside your Corvette. And this hazardous flora clearing mission that I'm on is one that I'm doing as off of that board. So I'll be going back to my ship to turn this quest in. Rude. How very dare you, sir?
Technology recharge.
One more to go. Don't suppose you've checked out the purple systems with the gas giants, ocean worlds, and ruined planets yet, have you? I have not. I remember reading something about that, though, when the update came out. Are those just freely accessible now? Is that something I should maybe go in search of? Yay, done. Okay. Nice. Taking refurbished security droid to a warehouse? Okay. That's an odd... Yeah, they're one of the most annoying predators on this planet, honestly. It is a devil of a time trying to actually kill them. I can't find any critical spots on them. You need to do a brief story first. Okay, in that case, which story do I need to work on? Ghost in the Machine, Space Anomaly, Atlas Path, one of these ones... or something else? And if something else, do you have any general ideas or tips on how I might start that? Glowbug is okay, but 100 components and only a few side mounting pieces makes it difficult to really tweak an aesthetic into the design. Yeah, with a game like this, though, with multiplayer and just, you know, a very busy universe as it is, I can kind of understand why you're a little restricted in what you can build for your ship. It's kind of impressive that they've made it as forgiving as it is. K2? What do you mean K2? Administration required. A citizen dispute has arisen. Okay, maybe I should take a look at that. Settler Yamforv and underling Uniderf are medical practitioner and patient. Their relationship has darkened after an anonymous letter revealed scandalous details about Uniderf. Uniderf has retaliated by destroying Yamforv's standing among their mutual friends. Which party should be fined? Fine both. K2. Oh, hey, Greenie. What's going on? Show me your ship. I will do in just a moment. How are you doing? I had to use a mod that allows you to freely go to purple systems because you need a star seed. You only get one if you make a specific decision in the main story, which you did not. I've barely begun the main story. We're going to find them both for wasting my time. Right, let's show off the ship. How are you doing, Greenie? Guys, if you are not following Greenie Trini, please make sure you go correct this grievous oversight. He is a fantastic friend of the channel and an awesome streamer, and you would be well advised to check him out and check out his content. So this is the aluminum mallard. It does not really look very much like the Millennium Falcon, but I've got a few little nods towards it. Oh, K2SO is from Star Wars, not Firefly, even if the same actor. True. So this is the exterior. Ugh. Hang on, let me get my jetpack refreshed. There we go. On the upper side, we have lots of weaponry and my reactor. Inside, we have the lower level, which is the cargo hold level. I've got lots of storage containers down here. I got one over there. I have two in here. Another one here. And another one here. Then we go up to the living level. I've got a refiner unit here. I have an empty room that I need to swap out for a different design to match the rest of the habitation level. You'll be interested in this part, Greenie. This is my nutrient processor, aka the kitchen. It's a little bit cramped, but, you know, you make do with what you got on board a spaceship. It does have a nice view. And then down here, we have the mission radar. And here is the cockpit. Weird night, got my butt kicked at work earlier today, but a water main broke somewhere which caused all businesses that depend on water to shut down. Oh man. Which meant me also. So I'm home now instead of 2 hours from now. It is good to see you, although I'm sorry you're missing out on valuable work time. I take it the game is taking a toll on Gord's system and that there's a lot of internal lag? No, not at the moment, JH, actually. I did have a brief moment earlier where I had to turn the graphics on the game down because it was causing OBS to spike, but since I got that fixed, I've had 0 issues. So if you're having trouble now, I think that's on your end. I am not showing any indication of any problems here. This is pretty cool, Greenie. Check this out. This is me getting up out of my pilot seat while in space and flying around. And we can just walk around and do stuff if we need to. There's the planet below us. I told you, it's got a pretty good view, huh? Oh, did I get rid of all of... Oh, okay. No, I did not get rid of all of my windows on the lower level. That's good. I still have one. Shall I critique the... oh, hang on. You can critique the kitchen if you would like to. That would actually be pretty awesome. I'll put it in view for you. Made a bunch of monies. Like I said, I was busy earlier today. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, first day of college foosball. Nice. I tried to do the Firefly Galley. You are not pleased with it. I'm sorry, Romney. Yes, I would love to see pictures of your kitchen, Romney. And by a lot, I mean like 1 minute between chat showing up on stream versus chat. That could be a remnant of earlier, but I'm not going to stop stream just for that. Not enough prep space in the space kitchen. I mean, you do have this. And you've got over here. But your point is well taken, that it really isn't a whole lot, is it? Maybe they have some sort of fancy space appliances that make prep take less actual physical space. We can hope, right? I can turn Mordite into processed meat. Lovely. If there's a freezer fridge area, I am guessing it is this here. I mean, it's not specified, but there is clearly a compartment here. And I would... Oh, and up there, actually, now that I look closer. And I would assume that this is not a solid block of object. It does have venting. So, presumably, this is some sort of... you know... No sinks? How do you clean? You wave your magic space wand over it. Future tech, I don't really know it. I've seen it before where OBS becomes internally laggy like that, and obviously I don't expect starting on your end. Yeah. Greenie doesn't seem to be experiencing a minute's lag, though, which is interesting that different people are having a different experience there. Those look like coffee espresso machines, not burners, but fire in a spaceship is a thing. Yeah, fire's probably best avoided. They might be induction cook surfaces. Or they could be like, you know, NutriPaste dispensers or something. And maybe this is a Back to the Future style hydrator. I don't really know exactly what everything is either. And then you've got more storage down here, and then there's some more ventilation over here, and some fancy controls over here, if 3 light-up buttons can be called fancy. There's more storage up this way. You've got a little bit of lighting. You've got a thing. You've got a vent. I'm going to be kind and assume that's a vent. I don't really know. And some cubbies. But yeah, I can see how it's sort of technically fulfilling the role of a kitchen, but it's a little bit odd to the eyes of someone familiar with a modern kitchen. Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, quite possibly, Romney. I just disable stream preview a lot for me when that happens, but I haven't had to do that since I switched to this PC. What I really need to do is maybe this week, if I have time. I've got most of another PC sitting just behind me. I should probably take stock of it and figure out how close I am to having a viable second streaming PC. Or, well, a second PC that I could use for streaming. Okay, anyway. Where were we off to? We should probably go to the space station. Oh, you know what we should do, actually? Let's go to the asteroid belt. I have not used my weaponry since we redid the ship interior, or the ship design, rather. Okay. Photon cannon looks pretty standard. Cyclotron ballista looks okay. This is my favorite mining weapon, which means it'll probably be my favorite blasting weapon too. This thing is badass. This is just ludicrously satisfying to use. Okay. That's enough. Almost. Whoops. Came around a little too quickly. It's got a handle. It's a cooking dome. I like that summary, Greenie. That's pretty good. Okay, so this is the work on your Corvette interface. This is how you get started. You have to purchase basic modules. They are a bit on the essential side and the expensive side, and you're going to need 5 or 6 to get going. So you're going to have a cockpit, at least 1 hab module, a landing gear, probably 2 landing gears. So that's like another 1.6 million. You're going to need at least 1 thruster, you're going to need a reactor module, and you're going to need a weapon module. So basically count on buying 1 of everything right here. So this is going to be like, what? Probably 6 or 7 million units to get started. So you're not going to be starting a brand new game, getting a Corvette right away, as soon as you blast off from your starting planet. It's going to take a little bit of time. Unless maybe your starting planet has dinosaur bones. That could really accelerate things for you pretty quickly. I can imagine a lot of people are going to the Space Anomaly to show off their Corvettes. I would imagine so. I have multiplayer completely disabled, though, so I would never see that. Yeah, so that's how you get the basics. That's how you get started. And it's all just based on regular units, no special fancy new currency or anything, which I really appreciated. Now, after you've got the basics, once you start wanting stuff that's a little different, kind of like some of the stuff that I've got, you have to start trading for things. And that's a good thing, because you can go to planets that have salvageable scrap, as opposed to the dinosaur bones, and you can dig that up, and you will get lots of ship parts. And you can either incorporate those ship parts directly into your Corvette, or you can trade those ship parts for other ship parts that you actually want if you're not getting stuff that you want. So, was there anything in particular I wanted? I kind of wanted to get rid of my Titan walkway. So, I've got a Titan-class walkway. I would like to replace it with an Ambassador-class walkway. So, let's trade for an Ambassador-class walkway. To do that, I'm gonna maybe take this hard frame cowling that I'm not using. That gives me a 22% odds. Sadly, that was not good enough. We're gonna have to offer more. Let's add this rock hopper fin module. Apparently that's a good one. Ooh, rude. Okay. That one worked. Now we can modify the ship. The Titan-class walkway was this one, the empty room over here that was, you know, different design than the rest of the upper level of my ship. So I'm going to take that off. Now I'm going to take my brand new Ambassador-class walkway, and we're going to just swap that right in for it. We're going to apply edits. Oops. We're going to not miss the ladder. And now it matches. I still don't know what I'm going to do with it, but we can put something in here. Maybe a metapod. I can't afford to put a metapod in right now, but we can do that eventually. Or, that would be... Actually, that's a good place for a grow wall. A living wall, as they call it. Which I don't know how to use, but I'll figure that out eventually. Cooking dome is nice. You put it over a whatever to get a lot of heat around it really fast. Pour a little water on top of it. It steams whatever's underneath it. Great for melting cheese on, say, a cheeseburger or a cheesesteak or a grilled cheese even. Oh, that's cool. Can they park in the anomaly? Yes, they can, Romney. We can go there. We won't see anybody else's because, like I said, I have multiplayer completely disabled. But we can see the infrastructure to handle the stuff. It's kind of similar to the space station. Okay. So these 4 pads here, the really big ones. Whoop. There we go. Let's not fall through. These are the corvette landing pads. I don't think I can get over to this one directly or to any of the others. And I'm pretty certain you cannot walk over to the main part of the anomaly. Luckily, they provide you with handy-dandy teleporters. So I'm parked way back there. You can use these teleporters to access any of the 4 pads. Currently cycling through stations to get ship upgrade modules, but I think with crew it could be a fun game. If you're into that kind of thing. Oh, hey, that's a reasonable number of nanites. Not bad. Okay. There isn't any kind of area in here specifically for corvettes, is there? I don't think there is, unfortunately. But that's okay. They need to create buildable corvette landing pads, is one thing I would love to see. Maybe they already have them and I just haven't seen them yet. There we go. now I am curious. I've never warped back to this settlement before. Where did it put my ship? That's a fair ways away. Interesting. Oh, I guess it's not that far. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. I saw a thing with Sean Murray where he talks about how much game-changing work it took to make these buildable ships a thing. I believe it. I really do. I'm glad they did, though, because it adds so much to the game. Apparently, it was based on technology that they needed for Light No Fires, where they really wanted to have players able to construct really large multiplayer boats to travel the seas. View citizen request. Settler Amra has produced offspring, but there is disagreement within their family unit as to the infant's name. As such, they have come to you for advice. This is really none of my business. What should the infant be named? Name the infant Nafa. Name the infant Omeda.
My esophagus.
Tap Girl coming in with the raid. What the heck? How are you doing? How was your stream? What's going on? I would love to hear all the things. Oh, thank you, Greenie.
It's like a cosmic storm of enthusiasm brews on the horizon as 10 fearless raiders march onto the digital battlefield, armed with the power of camaraderie and unity. It's an astral call to arms, an electric infusion of energy into the very veins of the library of lore. Tap Girl 3-1 is like a thunderous herald, announcing to the universe that GordMcLeod's channel is a beacon of cosmic adventure.
Thank you, Nick. Wow. How's it going, Tap Girl? I really like the new update, Tap Girl. I love what they've done with the Corvettes. It's very Starfield. Actually improves on the Starfield building system in a few ways, and I'm really hoping Starfield takes notes. And even more, I'm hoping that they start inspiring one another because, there's some good stuff going on. How are you doing? What's going on? You haven't played yet yourself? It's really fun. No, the alerts are not disabled. It's possible that the non... Oh, okay, you're getting delay yourself then. Gotcha, Greenie. Yeah, that's probably because of my OBS thing. If there's a little bit of a delay between what's happening in chat and my reaction to it, I apologize, guys. I did have a little bit of an OBS issue earlier, which I believe I've now corrected. But in order to get rid of the delay, I would probably have to just stop stream entirely. And I really don't want to do that this late in the stream. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm willing to live with it. If it's a big, big problem for you guys, though, let me know. I don't want to restart the stream, but that doesn't mean I won't consider it under any circumstances. If it's bad, I'll do it, but I would rather not if I can avoid it. Tonight we enjoyed the chaos of trying to run a water park. Oh, my God. I've seen Tea with Mandy play that water park game. That looks like it's pretty crazy. It looks fun, though. How did it go for you? I would love to hear all about it. I'm always impressed you say tap instead of tape because all other text-to-speech says tape. Nice. Yeah, if it's delayed for one of you guys, I think it's got to be pretty much delayed for all of you. That's on the OBS side, so... Like I said, if it's really distracting and annoying, let me know. I will restart OBS, but I would love to not have to do that if I can avoid it, because it just makes things more difficult later. And, you're a streamer. A lot of you are streamers. You know what it's like when you have to restart a stream in the middle. It's a pain.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
But on the plus side, break time is not a terrible time for it. You'll survive? OBS does do that. Sometimes it's a pain. A stream restart doesn't always fix it either. Well, if you restart OBS itself, though, it should. It depends on what caused it. But anyways, thank you so much for coming in with the raid, Tap Girl. Folks, if you are not following Tap Girl, please make sure you do go give her a follow. She's a fantastic friend of the channel, has been for a long time now. We know her through Nega Oryx's channel, so you know she's good people. Make sure you check out her profile and hit that follow button. If you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while, I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well, though it is starting to get to the point where it's been a while for that, but we will get back to that. Have no fear there. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again, Tap Girl. Okay, so let me see. We were just about to decide what someone in my settlement names their infant. We'll go with Nafa for no specific reason. Okay. Fantastic.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Yeah, I rescheduled that. Oh. Fireworks to celebrate the birth. Okay. Let's go take a look at the ship while we wait for the ad break to come up. I'll just drive around to it. This is my corvette. I'll just do a little bit of an exterior show off. It's a multi-level ship. This is the cockpit here. It might take a cue or two from the Millennium Falcon, though I've had no luck whatsoever in actually trying to make it look anything like the Falcon. Yeah, in about 3 minutes, Greenie. while we were doing the raid video, I realized the ad break was going to start while the video was still going, so I hit snooze on it. So we have a little bit of extra time. In here, we have a bit of a cargo hold across the lower level. And then upstairs, we have the living level. I've got a refiner unit here. I have a kitchen over here, also known as a nutrient processor. Here's my mission radar. I can get missions to do stuff, get various rewards this way. Mostly focused on local areas. And over here, I have a living wall, so theoretically I can grow stuff, although I haven't figured out how that works yet. And then here's the interior of the cockpit. This is where I fly it. So that's the ship as it exists now. Let's go back to the space station and I'll show you the basics of how you get started with corvettes. I'll also show you another cool thing. Oh, wait. I wanted to check my nutrient processor. I'd better go back there while we're in mid-flight. I love that it changes my orientation for this, but okay. You can get up and walk around inside while you're flying the ship. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so there are new landing pads specifically for the corvettes. And I'll tell you more about these when I get back from break, which I need to get started right about now, actually. So I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes and we'll continue on with the corvette stuff. Feral Ghoul Horde? Oh my... Oh! Oh! What are you doing here? You're supposed to be dead. I mean, you are dead, but you know what I mean. Ah! Rude. Really?
Looking for. Suspect's male. Was last seen on Dock 27. Hostile approaching. Copy that. This'll be easy.
Oh my god, holy crap, this is so good. I read your detective books. Wonderfully over the top. Wait, is that supposed to be Douglas Adams? Oh my god. It's Douglas Adams and Terry Pratchett. Oh, hey, big fan of your work. Thanks. Not you. Oh. It is so cruel of them to put so many Makos right here and just not let me drive them. How dare you?
You okay?
Yeah.
Hi. Yes. Journal entry added. Experience points received 200. Ah, no, no, back. Oh god, no. What the hell? Did that thing just accidentally help me? Okay, I'm back. Right. So, like I said, there are new landing pads for the corvettes. They appear on these really super gigantic landing pads. They're further out from the station. Because they're so far out, they give you special teleporters. And it marks which one you're landed on, so you know which one to use to get back to your ship again. To create or edit a corvette, you use the Corvette Workshop. So to create a new corvette, you have to have modules first. So you have to purchase modules, and you're going to purchase basic modules. They are kind of expensive, so this is not something you're going to, you know, fly off your starter planet for the very first time and immediately begin building a corvette unless you have some way of making 6, 7, 8 million credits off the bat. Thank you, Romney. Thank you, JH. So you're going to need a cockpit, at least one HAB module, probably minimum 2 landing gear, a thruster, a reactor, and some kind of weapon to make a viable corvette that it will let you fly off in. Thank you, Greenie. So that's gonna that's a little bit of expensive, but after you've got that stuff, you don't need to spend any more money on corvettes, basically. You're done with money. Because then you're gonna start getting advanced modules, which you can trade modules for, and you can trade modules that you find, you know, planets sometimes have. Here, we'll show you actually. Maybe this is what we'll do for the next little bit. Planets that have salvageable scrap are your Corvette lifeline. So this planet is the one that I've been using. It's got salvageable scrap. So we'll just head over there and see what happens. See what we can find. You can spend billions to get a lot of cargo space? How so, Rumney? That's apparently something I'm not as familiar with. Oh, love that. Okay, we're gonna check this out. Carbon nanotubes, sodium nitrate, antimatter housing.
Now protection fully.
The fighter upgrade system at the other end of the space station. Oh, that's true, Rumney. That is true. You can still do the regular ship upgrades on corvettes. Yeah, I tend to kind of forget about that. Okay, so now that we're on our planet that's got the salvageable scrap, there's a salvage container right over there. So I'm gonna bring my exocraft here because my frigate's in the system. And I've got the module that allows me to do that on any planet here. Okay, from those two parts, we've gotten Super Cruise Aerofoil 1. Ambassador, oh, 2 Ambassador class landing bays and a girder array. Nope, 2 girder arrays. So that's like 5 or 6 ship components just from one salvage site. And I can use those if I want to, or because I've already got all the Ambassador class landing bays that I need, I can trade them for something else. Those other parts as well, if I don't happen to want them for anything. Or we can keep going. Maybe there's another site nearby. Don't think there is, but that's all right. That's plenty. We'll go back. I don't have a lot of empty inventory space anyway at the moment. So you can upgrade the class, unlock slots, etc. Oh, that's really cool, Rodney. Okay, so we'll go back to the space station next.
Technology recharge.
Good thing I have billions of units and plenty of stored items to make billions more, which I totally got from grinding, not making use of a temporary glitch, and then a refiner exploit. So now that we've got some advanced parts that we can trade, I'll show you that. Trade advanced modules. I'm not sure what exactly I would want. I don't think I've ever tried an azimuth class reactor. Let's trade for one of these. I'll trade 2 high-energy shield arrays. Didn't work. Not surprising. I will throw in 2 ambassador-class sublight thruster units. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so now I've got myself an azimuth-class reactor. And we can use that to modify the ship and see which is better. So right now, our hyperdrive range is 294.3 and our maneuverability is 392.4. If I put this on... Ooh, that reduces launch cost. Pulse drive fuel efficiency increased. Oh, wow. That actually really crashes our hyperdrive range. My other one might be better. So that was Zenith class. Yeah, hyperdrive range 177 light years and warp cell efficiency plus 100%. Ooh, God, I like this one. I wonder, will it let you in? What? You can install multiple... What? Okay. This looks ridiculous, but I didn't realize it would let you do this. Yeah, the trade system is nice, Winters. Crusader King 3's Asian expansion is very expansive. It might as well be called Crusader Kings 4. Nice. I don't know if I want to do this to my ship. What do I lose if I get rid of this one? Wait, why is... Oh, that boosts my shield strength. Interesting. That one does pulse drive fuel efficiency and launch cost. I'll keep those ones. I'll lose that one. Okay, so we'll do those. I do kind of wish it was possible to hide these reactors a little better. That's probably just basically a function of the fact that my ship is so small at the moment, though. You can go way bigger than this. Citizens are preparing proposal. Okay. But yeah. So we can do that. And then apply the changes. And voila. There we go. Our newly edited ship stuff. And now I didn't make any changes that are going to be visible inside the ship. That was all basically just stuff that's stat changes outside. Mandate of Heaven is doing a big expansion of Asia. Very nice. I'll have to look at that and see if maybe it's something I want to pick up. I don't actually have any of the DLC for Crusader Kings, I don't think, though. That's for constructing a new starship. Man, that's not going to be such a popular option anymore, I'm thinking. Nope, okay, fine. Be a jerk then, who cares? Oh, you're Exocraft. Starship research, there we go. Right. I need a lot of nanites for any of this stuff. Station core, flight path and landing overseer. Exosuit. I used about 20 things to encapsulate the engine and generator into the Firefly abdomen, yes. Mandate of Heaven is kind of scary because trying to understand how China works, the mechanics are bonkers. I'm sure it's just going to be a matter of practice. So yeah, that's basically the corvette system in a nutshell. It's very much like the build system in Starfield. A little less constrained in some ways. I always wanted to put 2 landing pods on my ship in Starfield, but it will only let you have 1. As you can see here, it's not a problem to put 2. There's a few other little details that are pretty nice. For example, the hatches work most of the time. And one thing I haven't shown you, we'll go to my capital ship. The mechanics for docking with your capital ship are a bit different. Fortunately, my capital ship is quite close by. That's it right there. There we go. You don't actually land inside it because your ship is way too big to do that. Instead, they give you this button. Beam aboard freighter. Which sends you here. To this teleporter pad. And then you can use the usual things here, or you can physically walk up to your bridge or whatever you want to do. It's all good and all fine. And there you go. I wonder if there's a viewport through which we can actually see our ship. That would be... Is that it? No, that's another frigate, I think. Where am I parked? Dang it. I guess I've got to be pretty much directly above us, right? So I'm probably not going to be able to see it. Oh no, wait. It's over there. No, we can't really see it. That's a shame. Unless it's just being, you know, glared out by the blue light. Yeah, it does dock from the outside. It's pretty cool. And then to get back, it's just exactly the same. You go back to your transporter pad. Beam yourself aboard. Don't panic if your bays are wide open. You can see you've got a bit of a force field there, so you're perfectly okay. You're not gonna have your insides boil out. And then you just take off. Easy peasy. Now you're saying I won't be able to go to those purple systems, Indium drive required. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need nanites just to actually do that stuff. What is going on here? Why do I have a quest marker? Conflict level critical. Unknown planet. Oh, there's salvageable scrap there. That's a good one. There's our station. Abandoned planet. Ah, ancient bones. So if we need to make some money, we can get that. Vile brood detected. Lovely. Aggressive sentinels. That looks like a fantastic place. I love it. Okay, new station. We need to find where's the place with the thing. The thing with the stuff. This thing with that stuff. I think I'm gonna go for this one. Where's the ship one? Where's the one that lets you do the ship class stuff? Is that... Oh, is that this thing? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, okay, we're not getting more storage. Not today. I'm gonna have to check the under the couch cushions for change, I think. Okay. If we're gonna operate here for any length of time, and I don't know that we are, but just in case, let's call my freighter so that I have use of my exocraft. Charred planet. Ancient bones, selenium, high sentinel activity. Now, what is this? What is this icon? The waveform. Thought-provoking... Oh! Scan unique minerals. Okay, so this is the system that I had to do that. Hey, Draven, how's it going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're checking out the new update to No Man's Sky. So I guess I just had to go to the guy on the station that we just left. I'll give you a quick rundown of what's going on with the update, Draven. Unless you're already familiar, I don't know if you've been playing it at all. They've introduced another brand new type of ship, which is very similar to the ships in Starfield. It's, you know, fully customizable corvette class ships that are nowhere near as big as the frigates, but far larger, potentially, than the starships, which you can design and build yourself using pieces and various components, and it's very cool. I like it a lot. So this is my hunk of junk. It's not the best yet, but it's pretty good. Alright, where's the guy we need to talk to? How are you doing, Draven? How's your weekend going? I hope everyone is having a good weekend, actually. Exosuit. Okay, what the heck? Where is this guy? Wait, he's down there? Oh, there you are. Level 1 Gek mission. I think we can take like 3 or 4 now. Okay. 147 nanites. Oh, I have standing with the Explorers Guild now. Cool. No, it's fantastic, Draven. Weekend goes too fast, but as it often does, that's true. Was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my wife most of yesterday since she had the day off. That is so cool. I'm looking forward to getting back into that. I just suspect that it's gonna be... I don't know. That game, I think it's gonna be more tiring than the ones I've been playing. Like, you know, RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. Even this, to an extent, they're relatively simple games. Which sounds funny talking about Dwarf Fortress, but it kind of is in a way. And I think just, you know, the eye strain of not having my proper glasses is going to be more difficult to deal with Baldur's Gate. Although maybe I'll give it a try just to see, since it's going to be another week and a half until I get the new ones. Let's see here. Let's see if I have enough pieces at this point to create another corvette. So we want to start with landing gear, and right off the bat, I see a problem. I have no landing gear. Can we trade for landing gear? Too much thinking constantly? Exactly. And you would think that Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld would be like that too, but I know RimWorld incredibly well, and I really don't have to think that hard at any particular point while playing it. And Dwarf Fortress, I really should expect that I would have to, but it's more reacting at this point in my learning stage with it. You know what? Maybe I'll just buy some. Okay, so we've got one hab module. We have one access way. That's not going to work. We have one cockpit. We have one massive oversized booster. One reactor. And I need a weapon. So I'm gonna probably have to... Let's try trading for that one. defensive systems. Phase beam array. We'll do that one. Nope. Okay, I'll take it. Sometimes low odds work. Phase beam array. Let's stick that right there. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Hang on. Why is this valued higher? It's got more storage. Are those 2 storage slots really worth that much more? Damage potential is higher. Interesting. I love Baldur's Gate 3, but Act 2 really left me exhausted with battles. Would have liked even more content and areas in the city of Baldur's Gate itself. They had originally planned, from what I understand, to do the upper city of Baldur's Gate, but they ended up having to cut it due to cost and time, which is a real shame, because if you remember Baldur's Gate from the first game, the upper city was really, really cool. That was where the Gondians were. There was all kinds of really good stuff up there. We're still on the first act. It's been such a struggle with the battles, constantly trying to find mobs that we can handle whilst trying to progress the quests. I'm too used to JRPGs where I can grind with respawning mobs. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I've got a new ship. It's not much of a ship, but it's a new ship. There we go. And this leads me to something I'm going to have to learn myself, and that is I have no idea how to switch back to my other Corvette now. I don't imagine that's going to be challenging to figure out. It's probably very similar to switching your starship in the, regular game mode, but even so. This is the first time I built a second ship. So that's basically the new stuff. That is corvettes. So, select other ship. See here, yeah. Mystery solved. That's how you do it. Now I may be tempted to build that other ship into a replica of this one just to take advantage of the fact that it has the slightly better stats. There we go. You can tell they had to cut things short there. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I didn't even realize they had cut the upper city out of Baldur's Gate until we got to Act 3, and I started replaying a few weeks ago. And I wondered, okay, so when are we going to be able to do it? Is it something we're going to be able to explore before we go and do the Netherbrain? But then I looked it up, and it turns out, no, they actually they had to cut that whole part of the city, and I was kind of devastated. Thank you, Draven. I like the stats on the newer one. I might rebuild it into a version of this one or something. That'll be fun. But I like the amount of stuff that you've got in here, right? You can do a lot of the sort of the base type upgrading like you can do on a freighter. So you can add a nutrition unit, which I've got. That is right here. This is my kitchen. Greenie did a kitchen rating. It falls short in some areas. You can add a crew berth, which actually I don't think I've done yet. Where would I put the crew berth? You know what? Let's do the crew berth. Come on, where are you? There you go. We'll put that there. So this is my kind of little home nook that cuts off the doorway between areas here, but that's okay. That's fine. Or I could maybe do the crew berth in here, actually. So it's got a view. But I guess, technically, I guess this one's already got a view, too. I kind of like it being right by the kitchen. You can do a metapod, which I've not done yet because I don't have all the stuff for it. You can do a refiner unit, which I do have. That's over here. You can do a mission radar, which I've been doing missions from it. That's over this way. And the cool thing is, or another cool thing, if you were to take this and maneuver your way through the ship into a different type of compartment and replace it, it takes the style of that compartment. So up here, this is all the Ambassador style, which is all the, you know, sort of retro-futuristic 1970s vision with all the white padded walls and kind of stuff that you see in the Millennium Falcon and all the ships from Alien. Whereas this is more run-down, sort of grungy, broken, lived-in kind of bare metal look. So the mission radar looks very different. All the things look very different. It's really neat. But we're gonna put this back where I wanted it. Wait, this is... Oh, right. This goes in here. The Titan kitchen is very Millennium Falcon? Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I like the way, actually, the one thing I do kind of prefer about the other look that I've got downstairs. I like the way the crew berths look. I like this look a lot. I actually think it kind of looks better than the Ambassador look. Though the Ambassador look does look a lot more comfortable, I admit. Okay, let's go... Not now, game. I'm building. Adventure. There we go. Advanced ranks in the on-foot exploration milestone. Nice. So yeah, it's a very neat system. I like it a lot. It's very, very cool. I really hope that the Starfield guys at Bethesda are taking notes. And that actually takes us to about the time where I need to wrap up stream. It is about that time, so... What do you say we find somebody to raid, and I will be back on Monday. Probably with some more Dwarf Fortress, unless you guys want to play more of this, because honestly, I don't think I would mind that much. I think I'd be okay with that. So after this evening's play, Starfield shipbuilding or No Man's Sky shipbuilding after this update? Honestly, the No Man's Sky one. I like the fact that usually I did have one incident earlier when I was trying to do a massive number of edits to my ship all at one time, and I think I got the system a little bit confused. But usually it's much, much easier in the No Man's Sky version to control where your exits and entrances are. The connections between ship pieces in Starfield are still very random, and it still drives me a little crazy. No, you cannot use the beds. That is unfortunate, but they are cosmetic. If Starfield can nail that one problem, I think it would be huge. Thanks for streaming, showing off the new updates. My pleasure, JH. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, Mad. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. It was a really fun night tonight. Thank you for lurking and following and chatting and rating and all the other things that you've done. It's been really awesome. And resubbing, of course. Okay, looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine is playing Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition. Aoshi-san is playing Escape from Tarkov. Rhubarb is playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. Slappy Jack is playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Mandolin is playing Minecraft. I want more parts, but it's a decent system. Yes, obviously, Romney. I am right there with you. Would like to have crew member stations so they can man the turrets. That, oh God, that would be amazing. That would be very cool. That might tempt me to do multiplayer a little bit. Maddish Moose is playing some Tropico 6. Tim the Sorcerer's playing some RimWorld. Tea with Mandy is working on Hollow Knight in preparation for Silk Song. Paige the Witch is playing Gears of War 2. And Dr. Gluon is playing Blueprints. So if there's a particular game or streamer from that list that you think we should go visit, let me know. Otherwise, I think we'll go with my own inclination as soon as I figure out what my inclination is this evening. Thank you, Draven. You too. I'm sure Hello Games will add loads of more parts. I hope so. They've got the start of a really great system here. This is basically everything I wanted from the ships in this game, right from day one. Manda gets your vote. Okay, you know what? It has been a minute since we visited Manda. So you are not going to have to twist my arm very hard on that one. Let's go visit with Mandolin. She's on a break at the moment, but she's got one of those on-stream, words on-stream games going, so we'll just surprise her when she gets back. Yours too, Callan Ray? Excellent. How are you doing, Callan Ray? I hope you're doing well. Let me just get this going here. Here's her link. I can type. Yes. Okay. And here's the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, Please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, or even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. Let's get over to Amanda's channel and see how Minecraft is going for her. Like I said, I will be back on Monday. I don't stream tomorrow. I won't be on Sunday, but I will be back Monday. Not sure what we'll be playing. Might be some more Dwarf Fortress. Could be some RimWorld. Maybe Baldur's Gate. But No Man's Sky as well could be an option if you guys want more of it. So just, feel free to let me know in chat or in Discord, and we'll see what happens. Whatever it ends up being, it's going to be a good time. So I'll see you over in Amanda's channel in just a few moments. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, as well as a fantastic rest of your weekend. Until then, bye for now. I could make it. Oh. I had to click blindly on that one. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, that was ill-advised. Oh. My birthday is coming up in a few weeks. This is fine.
Majesty, with your power, we cannot fail. This weapon will be ours to command, and all of our enemies will fall before it.
Ours, Captain? I think you overestimate your role in this operation.